Oh shit, that changed my model. Like, oh goodness gracious. I have not set anything up for this shit. God damn it. Oh god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my goodness. Oh god. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Oh shit. Legitimately, I forgot that my button did that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Hi. Hi, Eni. Thank you for the streak. Finnick, thank you for being first. Hi, gents. Hi, Chuck. Hi, Bread. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Bread. By the way, this game is so fucking loud. I forgot how loud the 3DS emulator was. I mean, like my legitimate 3DS. I didn't. What do you mean? What do you mean? I said nothing. There's no audio options in this fucking thing, so you know. Hi, check. Nice hair. Thanks. Let me just let me just get hello. Hi. Hello. That's right. New model. This is actually my rebrand. So, yeah. Okay, cue music. Cute Sprunkle, thank you. I love that so much. It's great. Let me drop. Yeah. Errol has the same one, so it's like other people have it, but I have one now myself. I have nothing set up though for it, so it's just gonna be this model, and I'm gonna set up the other shit later, as in like, you know, the swapping hotkey and stuff. I need to do that because, you know, this model looks fucking huge if I have my normal model settings on it. Yeah, the Sprunkle Army. Hi, Don. Hi, Tay. Yeah. But I think I already have this copy pasted. The model by them. The model by them. Yeah, so Skrunkle time. It's basically a YCH, so. I'm very happy with it. Like, I got it, I was like, this is fucking hilarious. I can't wait. I literally put it on my VTube studio, and I didn't even change it, and I went to set it for stream today, and I was like, I'm just gonna stream like this today. It's so flowy. Yeah, I can move, like, a lot, just, like, by the flick of my head. Look, I can just lay down. I can lay down and die. And also, like, it looked like I clipped there. Let me see if I can do it again. No, it wasn't gonna clip again. So yeah, I can do this. I lay this way. I didn't get any, like, special things with this one. You can get, like, little special things with this, but I just got the bare bones basic bitch one. Yeah. How you guys doing? It is the end of the work week for me, so I'm happy because this week is kind of rough. Everybody's like, oh my god, it's almost the end of the year. We gotta do everything now. I literally, yo, guys, this is what happens if you send nerd to a zip file. It's so true. Like, guys, on my day-to-day, I usually have one meeting a month. Like, if that. Like, I rarely have a meeting because my job is just sit down and do stuff myself. Like, I don't have to meet with anybody on the day-to-day. I just do my work and I go and I log out and that's my day. Next week I have 3 fucking meetings because everybody decided to, like, do things last full work week for me of the year. Like, come on. It's literally for shit I'm, like, just learning about too. It's such a pain. Yeah. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, like, bro, I do not need 3 meetings because I know it's gonna be really busy for me. So I'm like, why are you scheduling this meeting? Can't we just wait until the new year to do things now? 1 a month? God, I wish I one a day, sometimes two or three. Yeah, I'm kind of in like a unique situation where like my job is just being by myself and doing nothing. Well, still doing something, but like doing nothing social. Like my job is just hunkering down and doing work. So it's kind of a pain when I have a meeting. So when I have like 3 meetings to juggle next week, it's gonna be rough. Are you hiring? No. I mean, I wish I was. Because I legitimately need, like, bruh, after this busy season is over, I'm gonna be heavily advocating for, like, an assistant. I need an assistant. I'll work for her. Can you read good? Can you read good? That's the main thing. I fell sober and fucked up my knee and elbow, and this would never happen. I was oh my god, Tay. Really happened to me. Not having to interact with people. Yeah. It's perfect because my job before this one was being a secretary, so I really like not talking to people on the day-to-day. I can read on a 4th grader level, putting me in the top 1 percentile of men. Unfortunately, we need I need somebody who can read at like college level. Sorry. Sorry, Buckaroony. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. So like, I went from having to like answer phone calls and stuff to not talking a lot days. So it's nice, but literally like it's like the things that are happening next week that are meetings are things that I've wanted to do since like August. Like literally August was it was August and I was like, hey, we're about to get really busy. I need this done right now because I would like this for busy season, please. And then nothing happened, and now we're just doing it at the end of busy season. So I'm like, okay, all right. Not like I needed this like months ago, but sure, we can have this meeting now. Ridiculous. It's like, one of the meetings is me training somebody, but I don't know the specifics. I'm training somebody, but I only learned about it this week. So I don't even know like what the procedure is, because I'm like, who is this person? And another thing I have to do next week is like, I've been complaining about some shit at work, and I've been like, hey, can we fix this before busy season, because I want this to be fixed. And next week they're finally like, hey, let's fix this problem you've been having for the past like 2 years. I'm like, could we not have done this before? Could we not have done this in August? Please. Please, I have been in hell. Please. I'm gonna be honest, knowing the person I'm meeting with though, nothing's gonna happen anyway, so. Literally, last time I met up with this guy about the thing I've been complaining about, he was like, yeah, I will do this for you, Ner, I will do it, and then nothing happened. So I'm pretty sure the same thing's gonna happen. Actually, wait, no, because I've actually talked about this in a adult chat in Belcord, where like half of my job is assigning things to other people, because it's like, I am like level 1, quality assurance person, so like I look for basic shit like does the page look good, does the grammar work and all that shit. So I do that. But then there's also the level 2 stuff. So it's like the people who actually know they know what's actually like in there, you know? So it's like, I don't know, as an example, if it is a business document, like level 1 is me looking at it and being like, okay, everything's spelled correctly, but level 2 is like a business person looking at it and being like, oh no, this business thing isn't correct. So like that's level 2. So like that, I've complained about this because I'm I'm supposed to have a list of people to give things to, essentially. Like, when I started doing this, I had a big list of people of like, oh, if you get something for level 2, you give it to these people. But I haven't had that for like, it has been outdated for like years at this point. So, yeah, it's escalation. Yeah. You were a 3rd grade reader with the 4th grade tech, yeah. So, like, I have had this list, it's outdated, so I don't even use it anymore. And so, they have been telling me for years of like, oh yeah, we'll get you an updated list. That's, you need an updated list to do your job. And they haven't done that, so I've been instead going to this one random guy who, like, knows, he like, basically, like, he was always my, like, emergency, like, break glass in case of emergency. Like, if there's somebody on the list who, like, couldn't do it for whatever reason, like, if they're out on PTO or something, then I would talk to this guy and be like, hey, this person's supposed to do level 2 for this, but they aren't, but they aren't here, or something. So I talked to this guy and he'd be like, oh, okay, well, this person can also do this document. So this person can do it too. So I would talk to that guy, and it was great for emergencies, but now I have to do it for every single thing I get in for level 2. And the problem is this guy's fucking flaky. So it's literally been, I talked to this guy and be like, hey, something came in for level 2, I need to give it to somebody. And the guy would just, like, not respond to me for days on end. So it'd be like, yeah. So I think, actually, like, this has become a huge problem the past month, because he has been so obnoxiously flaky that people are starting to notice that, like, hey, wait, why did level 2 suddenly slow down so much? Like, why isn't level 2 getting done anymore? And I'm just like, oh, I don't know, talk to this guy. I don't have any resources, sir. It's literally, I just need a name. Like, he's not even doing the work, I just need a name, you know? It's not even, like, I'm not even asking him to do work. I am just asking him, like, hey, who can fucking do this? My dude, once you give me a single name, I will be off your back. I will never bother you again until I get another thing in. But yeah, things have not been getting done because, like, this guy is so fucking flaky. So I think that's why they set up this meeting, because it's been a real problem the past month. So, you know, it's been a huge problem. So I think the meeting was, like, sprung on me, you know, last full week of the year, because they're just like, oh god, we gotta fix this problem right now. We gotta do it right now. And I'm like, bro, I've been trying to get this fixed for years. I've been trying, man. You better not start blaming me for this shit. Oh my god, Hermit, hi. Yeah. It is Layton time. So, explanation for you guys. So, I played this a year ago, and I liked it, and I was like, I want to play more. Guess it is a little late in time, yeah. Ha. 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 Thank you for the 7 stream streak. So, background. I have been drinking. Anyway, so, Layton, I played it a year ago, and I liked it, but, like, I had a lot of things going on last year at this time. Like, I had Avalon Code. So I was playing Avalon Code and stuff, and I got distracted, and I never got back to it. And then, but the reason I played this in the first place is because, Snowy Rooms donated a lot of money to charity at last year's event. Last year's November. So, Snowy Rooms is like, yo, for one of my top donor awards, I want you to play Layton. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And I was like, okay. So I did that, and I was like, oh, I like this. I'm gonna play more. And then I immediately forgot about it. And then, this year, Snowy Runes fucking did it again, where she donated a shit ton of money to charity during November. And then I was like, hey, what do you want for your reward? Because like you can choose between these things to get as your reward. And Snowy Runes was like, I want you to play. I want you to do a second stream of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I'm like, okay. Okay, I'm on it, boss. I will do another stream of it. So at this point, I'm like, I'm like, should I keep playing it, or should I just keep on using this to get money out of, get charity money out of somebody? Like, is this gonna be an established thing, or we're gonna keep on playing it? But yeah, I'm also not gonna lie, I did not look at the VOD last year, so I'm gonna be remembering everything entirely by the seat of my pants. But we literally, I think we got through what is basically the prologue section in this game last year. True gamer moment, yeah. But it's like, so I'm trying to remember back from when I played this last year, but from what I remember, so Professor Layton is in the UK for some reason, like for some thing. So Professor Layton is in the UK, and he does a trial where like somebody looks like that she is framed. I think like there was something wrong with her, but like people were trying to frame her, and Professor Layton was not Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright, lawyer man was like, no, this girl's innocent and I'm gonna prove it. And then they proved it, and then Phoenix Wright got slurped up into this book, so he's isekai'd. And then at the same time this is happening, Professor Layton's about and doing puzzles. I never found out what his actual career was. I remember that being a concern of mine, because I was like, are you just doing puzzles for a living, sir? So Mr. Professor Layton, he is investigating puzzles, and I don't know how he got involved in this, but he found a girl, and he was like, he is partnered. He has a little boy with him. Yeah, he has a little boy, and they solve puzzles, and that's his job. His job is solving puzzles, and he was investigating some strange thing that happened. I think there was a car in a tree or something. So there was a car in a tree, and he was like, wow, that's weird. And then he was like investigating around the car in the tree, and then he also gets slurped up in the book. So both Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright have been slurped up into the book, and that is, I think that's about the time when I ended the stream from last year, is that they are both slurped in the book. So it's like Fushigi Yugi, except it's a lawyer and a puzzle master. But I don't know. That's it. So this is a Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Fushigi Yugi, Genbu Kaden or something. Man, I should reread that. Sorry, off track. I that's like one of my favorite mangas. So I'm like, ooh, Fushigi Yugi. What if I did this? You see, that manga is about a girl getting slurped up in a book, and this one is about two grown men getting slurped up in a book. But yeah, let's dust off the save file. Let's go. The place we found ourselves looked to be vastly different from London. The more closely I look at this place, the more I believe it resembles the illustrations we saw within the book. Oh yeah, so I guess they're realizing they're in the book. It would seem we are trapped within this most curious town for the time being. We must gather as much information as possible. That should allow us to get a better grasp of the situation. Oh, so that's like a recap or something. I don't know. Oh. Oh yeah, we're like, we've arrived. We've arrived. You finished patrolling the area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. We must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir. By the way, Captain. Yeah. I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. What? Oi there, you two. What business do you have with the Order of Knights? Oh, well, we just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really real knights? What's that? You're not poking fun of the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were really noting your appearance as somewhat unusual. Also, I remembered I was really bad at the puzzle, so get ready, guys. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia. Oh yeah, that's the name of the place. It's Labyrinthia. Doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you two. And I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from? Hi, T. Oh my god, T, hi. We came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. But then we noticed the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you? Gate? What gate? Isn't the game screen usually bigger? Oh, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, sorry, it's small today. But there was a gate. We came through it from outside. Outside? Now I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a click of sense. My apologies, I'm afraid it's been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here. But, Professor! Luke, I think it'd be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two. Layton, you gotta impress them with your puzzle skills. Captain, I suppose these two are. No, I don't doubt that. But they do look and act strangely. Maybe we could test them to see. We're gonna impress them with puzzles. Test them to see if they really do live here. Oh yeah, Mimi, hi. You just wasted your fucking points. A test. Yes, that might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether or not you two are dubious characters or not. Today is Tuesday in California. It's Friday in California. What are you gonna do? Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, they'd be able to solve this. Solve? A puzzle, Luke! Who the fuck do you think you are? Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our world. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Oh, it's puzzle time. Oh god, puzzles. Oh god, night training. Okay, it's worth that money. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence, ensuring that you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me that you can block. Now show me what you got. Okay. Okay, so it's a swappy thing. Alright. Milky. Okay. Here. Nice you can move over more than one at a time. Yeah. Do I have to, like, actually block the swords? Or, like, can one just, like, not hit anything? I want to be two shields guy. Honestly, I'd like to be the two shields man, too. Just like, hey, what's your... I'm gonna max out my defensive stat. Just be like, hey, I'm Defense McGee. I'm here to fight with my two shields and nothing else. I'm really talented at keeping myself safe, and that's it. Okay. I want to be the two sword guy. Oh. I'm here to be a general nuisance to the opponent. Oh, so true. I'm just trying to think. Oh no. The Turtle Knight. Yeah. No. Oh no. Hermit, you probably didn't know this, but you just made me a little sad. Oh no, it's an anime related thing. Tortoise Knight. That's from Kekai Sensen. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. No. No, not Tortoise Knight. Gift 5 now. You don't have to. You didn't know. Thank you for the gifted sub, anyway. So, you say fuck you, Dawn, and then gift Dawn a sub? Huh. I'm drinking. So am I! We have so much in common! We have so much in common! Can't keep it away. Yeah, you can't keep giving away this. Nobody should... No, stop giving Dawn subs. I paid Dawn to humiliate him. It's okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. Unless he's into that. In that case, that's not really fine. I need to figure out how to block all the swords. Oh, God. There's a mutual understanding and respect. Okay. Alright. Understandable. Have a nice day. Respect? Respect. Okay. So I think I figured out that these two need to be together because only one shield blocks from the south. But I gotta be together. Just because I'm a fucking idiot and deserve respect sometimes, don't call yourself that. Be nice to my friend. I think I'm seeing the light here. Kind of. Well, this, like, sword's still not being blocked, though. Like, everything's being blocked, but, like, this sword's not hitting anything out. Is that fine, or no? Why are you sweating? Did I say something and not notice? Things a little wet and wild right now in the brain. You see it? God damn it. That makes me feel like an idiot. That's your think emote? It is my think emote. No thinking emoji? Okay. Usually I use it for sweating. I didn't name it properly, I think. I think these are like because these are the only swords that are pointing down, you know? You know, it's a green emote, though. Correct! 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 What the? Is that a hype train? What the? Why? Why? I've been getting, like, the random hype trains. Like, it's just random. I don't know why. Another year of sloppy slick making out with Anders. So true. So true. The explosions in the background. Yeah. I didn't even, like... Oh my god! Necromantic Eye. Like this little model, thanks. If you look in the pins, you can see who made it. It's a little scrunkle. I literally just got it, like, it was completed, it was finished up, like, not too long ago. Oh, wait. Okay, so this would be... Okay, this guy's getting stabbed in the butt right now. Sorry, most of the stream's gonna be me, like, staring at puzzles and not getting it, and you guys are gonna scream at me and say, "Ner, you don't get it!" Ner, you dumbass! You do get it? I do? We've seen it all, folks. This is the first person who believes in me. You're so close, am I? Do you want to hear my reasoning for why I shifted things around? It's because this bottom corner is flipped up and this top corner is flipped up. So I was like, ooh, what if I move it so it can look like that? Ooh. Obviously, this guy can't stay here. the sword's not pointing in the correct direction. No, then he gets stabbed in the butt. If you want to guess the answer for Nerve, be sure to do it through a sweet fat $20 bribe. Why are you trying to bribe people for me? Why are you trying to get people to bribe me for, like... Huh? Fun to shill friends. It really is. It really is. I could literally just click the hint token. I have 46 hint tokens. I could do this. Trying to get you money, Ner. Thanks. I don't even. God, Ner, you're so tiny. Oh my God, Errol, hi. Do you like the new model? If I'm gonna be honest, my favorite expression of this thing is like when I look down like this, because like, yeah, now we can match. I saw this on VJ and I was like, wait, that's the thing that Errol got. I'm gonna get it too. Literally just like the mouth going over. It's great. The knight wielding the two swords should take his position in the bottom right corner. That being the case, the two knights supporting him would both be carrying shields. Okay. The two swords bottom right. Okay. Now that makes this part pretty easy because they both have to block him. Yeah. Oh, this guy down there? Okay, so this is the only guy who could be here. These two, they gotta be together. So they are locked here. It's a matter of which right-facing shield needs to be here. So we got Nobody, Mr. Nobody. Actually, no. There. I'm always left with this guy in the like on the left. I think I got it. I think I got it. So shield. I think this is correct.
I've already seen the answer.
Yay!
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Well done. Perfect form. You've done the order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourself training overtime until you get it right. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of a community can solve it. But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You are no longer under suspicion, though I might advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual. It seems a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we convinced him. Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept. I just think it's fucking hilarious that Layton just like, ooh, I think they have puzzles here, Luke. Luke, I am still employed. My puzzle-solving skills can be put to the test here. Which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. That's good to know. The puzzle was a bit different from what you used to, though. It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it. What do you say, Luke? Too right, Professor. What's our next step? Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia. Oh, they kind of have to go out of my comfort zone and all. Yeah. I have been slurped up into a book. I'm in a different world, but by God, I can still do my job. Alright, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us. Ah, you mean Carmine, right? Who's that? Precisely. It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. Being slurped up from the pizza street universe. Oh no. I got pizza earlier. It was very good. It was my little treat for surviving the week. And I got a 2-liter soda, and I am having a drink with soda and vodka in it now. The pizza tower. Oh no. It also appears he was unaware of how he managed to do so. So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back? I would rather go to Wiener Tower Sonic mod. What? Is that like Sonic's Dreams collection? I do enjoy surviving. Yeah. I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. I have pizza too. Pizza and drinking. We'll see Friday, baby. It is Friday, baby. Sonic mod for Pizza Tower is quite well done. Oh, okay. Enjoy yourselves while you can. For you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. The role? Phoenix Wright's second boyfriend. Oh, okay. I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? The super tiny badge, yeah. Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecile. Me? Oh, well, this is our territory, you see? Your territory? That's right. You two wouldn't just walk right into our territory. Oh, I get it. I mean, we walked into the area you always play in, right? Sorry we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while? You heard him. What do you think? Guess be alright. The more the merrier, I'd say. Fine, here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. I've never played a Professor Layton game, and like every time they bring up puzzles, it delights me to no end. It's our initiation test. We're just like, Professor Layton, if only you could solve this puzzle first. Then you can continue your quest. Okay. Unusual music box. Okay. There are 4 dolls atop the music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touching the buttons on the touch screen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so they all face forward. Cannot press the same button twice in a row. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just like getting the bearings here. Okay. I'm really bad at these ones. Not gonna lie. I'm very bad at these. Oh, this isn't even, I'm not even puzzle solving right now. I'm just pressing random buttons. Oh no, it's so over. Bananas, rotate them. I keep on getting to the same position. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why? Why did Automod get that? Phoenix Wright, you greedy little bisexual bitch. First you take a lawyer, then you take a professor. This is why you shouldn't trust people who don't have a license. Just for people keeping track, Automod flagged the phrase, little bisexual bitch. That's just me! I'm the little bisexual bitch! Oh no! Oh no, Automod doesn't like me! That's discrimination right there. Can we sue Twitch for homophobia? Thank you. I do. Why did it flag it again? Why did it flag it again? I thought you're a little asexual bitch. I'm also bisexual, Errol. I'm both. Why did it flag it twice? We already approved it. We already approved it. What the fuck? I'm taking a hint. Start off by pressing the yellow button. This will move the doll on the left side of the one nearest you. Pressing the buttons a total of 6 times. Okay, it starts with the yellow button. Automod just goes, I'm gonna silence this whore constantly and eventually get banned before my debut. Oh my god. I'm so excited for Mimi debut though. I'm very, very excited for that. Is it like a twinkle in your eye still, or do you have like a date in mind? Yeah, I don't know if we have a date. Mimi, what are we doing? Oh my god. What? You know what? When are we dating, Mimi? No. I have it. It's so close. It's so close. If I could like re-tap this button right now, it'd be so close. I'm married, sorry. Press the red button followed by the yellow button. Oh my god. Okay. Yellow, red, yellow. Okay. Wait. Oh. I did it!
This is my answer.
Good job,
Professor,
Luke.
I did it!
Excellent, the dancing commence! Hey, you're pretty good at puzzles. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. It is a career in London. Yeah, me too. It'll only take me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you're number 2. Number 2? Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Man, they can solve puzzles for a living and they get free healthcare. I know, right? What the fuck? Not only that, they'll let you on in a little secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there. Okay, thanks. Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become a number 2, I could have walked around town freely. Okay. Yo, hint coin. You're selling various equipment. Swords and shields are lined up on the display counter. Anything else I can look at? This flag bears some coat of arms, it seems. Fresh produce. Hint coin. Hint coin. I'm really gonna need the hint coins during the Phoenix Wright segments because I'm really bad at those. Okay. Can you get me a sword, please? They won't let me buy anything. I don't think we have the currency for this location. Okay. Okay, I got all the hate coins there. Yeah, I don't know what kind of currency the Book Kingdom does. Not what we got though. Okay. A very detailed statue portraying a knight. I'm looking for hint coins though. I'm not gonna talk to any of these bozos. A cat! I look at animals almost as much as I love solving puzzles. What do you mean almost? Why almost, kid? That's a puzzle. Oh. Okay. Where's another coin? Might be behind these bozos over here. Luke shoving against his side. Move, creature! I have to solve puzzles. Oh, what do we have here? A man and a lad. Like two lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us? Ah, how fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel. Minstrel? They were around the Middle Ages, weren't they? Indeed. In the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep. Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Labyrinthine town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, Luke. I did prefer sheep, but it is most kind of the gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It is my pleasure. It is my delight. I am only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel. The map will come in handy. The sheep are happy. The bard is pleased, but sadly, the map is a bit of a tease. What? Huh? What do you mean? Is it a puzzle map? Actually, the map I just gave you. It's not a map, it's a puzzle. Oh my god, it is a puzzle. It's all in pieces. What? Oh no. Nothing is ever easy. It's all a puzzle. Alright. Okay, let's... Is that... Is that a fucking puzzle? Of course it's a fucking puzzle. It's not a slide. If it's, like, literally, if it's a slider puzzle, I am just, like, deadass just getting the hints immediately. I hate slider puzzles. Like, they are my least favorite shit ever. Like, it was the worst part of Avalon Code. It's like, ooh. Oh. It's opening up before me. Oh. The inquisitive piano shall be burned in my skull. It will. You will never forget the inquisitive piano sounds. Can we go to the cat cafe? Where's that map? I'm trying to figure it out. I got the map arrow, but then it turned out it was a puzzle instead. So I'm trying to figure out the puzzle, and then we can find the cat cafe. Sorry. They don't make things easy here. Harumph. Yeah, sorry. Listen, it's not my fault. I wanted to like go on a nice little cat cafe experience with my friend Errol, and then they gave me a puzzle instead. Are we there yet? But is it solved yet? It's not. It's not. Is it solved? It's not. I'm trying my best. It's getting there. Would Riley be good at puzzles? Oh my god. No, he wouldn't. I think this is the puzzle.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
I like how, Mimi, I like how I have, like, I have a lot of OCs actually, but Mimi, you're always like, oh, but what about Riley? Why is Riley the popular one? He doesn't even have a V, he's not even in a VN. Why is my, you know, my 3DS thing keep on disconnecting? I don't know why. Because he's so cute. You've only seen him like once yet. He's not even in the one I'm planning right now. Because I am planning a VN for next to Tome Jam, but he's not in it, so. Minstrel? You did it! You fixed the map! Well done. Now I can continue with my bardly descriptions of the town. Ahem. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard, he can sing. Of the town, he can tell. Making more games. You like the last one? Yeah! I'm glad. Like, the one I'm gonna make for next Tome Jam is gonna be a demo. I have like plans for it. It's still gonna be free though. It's not like it's gonna be a paid game or anything. Please think nothing of it. I'm just glad that we have the map in one piece. And let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Wright is a baker selling bread for your meal. Flip is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait. And I must go soon before it's too late. There definitely seems to be something big going on in the north, Professor. Round. Yes, it would appear so. Luke, let's make sure we have a look a little later. Okay. Well, where's my last hit coin? I've only gotten like 2, I think. Wait. Yep, there we go. Oh hum ho hee, I'm just so happy. Why are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnham in all his splendor. Inquisitor Barnham? What's he like? Are you serious? Wait, are you serious? I can't believe there's a young man who doesn't know about Zach Barnum. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing. I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful. Oh, you'll understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon on North Parade Avenue. This one's worse. Hee hee. I'm just so happy. I have to go. I have to go and see what I will see. She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think there's some sort of event that'll be taking place there? I can't say for certain, but whatever you wherever you look, townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. It could be some kind of special social events being held today. Sounds exciting! Let's hurry up and see what's going on. Okay. Oh. Wait, so I got all the hint points, right? Yeah. But yeah, by the way, I have gotten, the full sketches of what I'm getting for the VN. Like, the character sprites. It's not, I'm not the one making them this time. Thank fucking God. I hated doing that. Ooh, I hated it so much. Listen, it's all fun and games making your own shit for your own VN and like being like, oh, I'm gonna do everything myself. Ooh, let me just do everything myself. And then you find out you're really, there's a reason you never got into art in the first place. Ooh. Like, in the VN I made this year, the reason why there's no pictures of, like, there's no CG of the two of them together, it's because I tried to make one and it looked really bad, so I didn't put it into it. Like, proportions, don't know her. I don't know proportions. And one person said, no one said when you make a video game, they have to make the whole thing. I know, right? I know, right? But I was just like, I'm just gonna do it myself this time. But I did it. I can say I did it. Why the fuck does my controller keep... I think my cord's bad. You know, like, the cord that connects to your PS4 controller, it always goes bad after now and then. Hi, Azza! It's because it's like the USB controller with like the teeth in it. And the teeth always go bad, so it doesn't even hold itself in anymore. Okay, let's get these coins. Yeah, micro USB is a joke. They're so bad. There's some milk in it. Bardley was right. Place sure is round. It's very round. The bakery. Oh. Wow, a bakery, and it smells so good. If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment. They should be back soon. That's too bad. But don't you think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently? And the people working here seem somehow different too. But then I also feel like they've always been working there. You mean to say you're not certain? Love gremlin model you have tonight. Thank you. It's brand new. It just got finished this week. You can check the VGen link in the pinned to see who made it. Is it the unbred twin? Not the unbred twins! No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. There's something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of the town? The people? Well, I've lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know? I would just like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine? Sorry, but no. I've never heard never seen no horde of anybody by that name. Never heard of him? How curious. You think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else we should be doing? Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting excited like this? Means we must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with the puzzle? Yo, puzzle! Okay. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled parts. They each have a total of 6 parts. Head, a body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each puppet's body parts have been separated. Use a stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. None of the connections can overlap each other. Okay. Alright. I have to build the puppets. Oh god. Okay, so... hand. Okay. Okay. What happens if I have like more than the hands? Puzzle spotted. Correct. Wait, I was BRB. What do you have to do in this puzzle? We have to build it's build a bot, but you know. You know. Oh no! Yeah, the colors can't overlap. I'm thinking. Correct. It's rare, but I'm doing it. Yeah, like whenever I get started with the puzzle, everyone's like, "Ooh, I gotta make sure I solve this before Nur does." Easy.
This is my answer. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Puppets look very pleased to be standing on their feet again. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo, brilliantly solved. Thank you, so something really is about to happen. You seriously don't know? Ah, amazing! To think there could be anyone in town who'd be so clueless. Yeah, Luke is a little baby man. Doesn't he become an adult at some point? I've seen pictures of adult Luke. I'm pretty sure he there's like a future version of him. There's actually like a future version, like future Trunks, but Luke. But I've seen pictures of him. I love future Trunks. Well, there's a future Luke. Do you like future Luke? Yeah, I've never played a Layton either. Yeah, Unround Future. Yeah, I've seen his dick. I've had too much money to help, but I'm happy to help. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. I have. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry too. Was it AI generated? Oh, I think this was on Tumblr, I think. This wasn't even Twitter, it was Tumblr. Yeah. Sauce? I don't have the sauce. This was years ago. I've known Nerf for long enough, yeah. That I've seen people's dicks on Twitter, because I've seen a lot of dicks on Twitter. Surprisingly, I have not seen Layton's dick on Twitter, though. Distinctly, I have not seen this man naked before. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see for yourselves? And they say seeing is believing. Or should it be, a picture's worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. Layton is a gentleman. It's so true. He is a gentleman. A gentleman never shows off his pipe. You have to solve a puzzle for that one. You could be one of those people that don't get naked. Like, not even the shower? He doesn't even shower? Oh my god. Imagine. So, imagine this scenario. You are a person, and you are on a nice little date with Professor Layton, and you're like, oh, I'm having a good time, Professor Layton, and he's like, hey, want to come back to my place? And you're like, oh, sure thing, Professor Layton, and then, you go to his place, and he's like, wait, before we do anything, you need to solve this puzzle. In order to take off my underpants, you must solve this puzzle first. You are a regular guy. You are a regular guy. You can solve this puzzle. You are a regular guy. You can see Professor Layton's dick. You are a regular guy. You can solve the puzzle to get into his pants. You are a regular guy. You can go to his house and solve a puzzle to get in his pants. Do the puzzle, get the weenus? Yeah. Oh, that's your prize. Do we get... You just toss little quarters at Professor Layton that's like, please give me a hint, please give me a hint, please give me a hint. Please, Professor Layton. Oh my god. You could have just told us it's all, this is all a bit exasperating. Yeah, that's what somebody's gonna say. That's what somebody's gonna say when they go to Professor Layton's house. Like, man, I'm having a great time, but this is a little exasperating. The morning after, the morning after, he's like, I've made a nice breakfast for you, but you can only have it if you solve this puzzle first. Well, it looks like we'll have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as you finish looking around, let's head to North Parade Avenue. Okay. We haven't gone here yet. Morning after, he's in the kitchen sliding squares around. You come back 5 minutes later and there's a full breakfast somehow. Yeah, you need to solve the puzzle of the oven to get anywhere. Professor, this isn't a puzzle. It's deconstruction of pancakes. This is raw flour. Professor, we can't eat raw flour. They say not to do that. Okay, like, have to be so much cheaper, yeah. By the way, why do they have that warning on flour that says like, hey, don't eat this? Do people actually eat raw flour? Like, when I was making my stew, like, a month ago or something, I, like, looked at the flour and they're like, hey, bitch, don't eat this. And I'm like, do people do this? Is this a thing people do? Listen, I know there's E. coli in there. I know there's an E. coli, but, like, even if E. coli wasn't in there, I wouldn't eat it. Why would I do that? I do with the cookie dough. Oh, yeah, cookie dough. I have forgotten about cookie dough. Oh no, I do eat the cookie dough sometimes. Oh no. I'm the problem, actually. Oh no, I forgot flour's in there. I thought people were just eating flour raw, like they had like a spoonful of that shit. You got the E. coli, well, it's been a nice life. I don't even know what E. coli does. I just know that it kills you. So, bye guys, I have the E. coli disease. It's been years since I had cookie dough, but clearly I still have it. Is it V. coli, so your virus? Ha 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 ha. If a virus gets E. coli, does it make it stronger? Yeah, it's like compounding, I don't know, like, it's like a transformer. Like, once every 2 weeks or so? Oh god, you have super E. coli. This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. I have to make sure it turned out alright at work, and by that, I just want to eat it. Yeah, check, you're eating flour, right? You're not talking about the cookie dough, you're talking about the flour. You're just like, ooh, I gotta make sure this flour turned out okay in the mill. Just let me slurp that up. I thought you meant you had E. coli once every 2 weeks. The man has the strongest immune system ever. It's like the people who microdose poisons. Like, check is microdosing E. coli. It's like, well, if I microdose on this E. coli, then it won't hurt me anymore. This sword, this axe, and this mace, and that new shield over there. What more can a knight ask for? They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. But I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equipment. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively oust wrongdoers. Such a knave might come at you just like this. Oh no, we're a knave. Shady shadows. I'm noticing an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadow being reflected by the light when there should be but 1. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this miserable curse. Okay, I have to choose the shadow that is correct. Okay, it's not C. Okay, it's not C or D. C and D are both wrong. What's the difference between A and B, though? The C and D, they both do something that's obviously wrong. Which one of you have fucked up? A and B. Oh! Wait, I think I see it. I think I see it. I have to get a full look of all of them, though. I think it's A.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Oh, it's not?
An ingenious puzzle, but a
It
tricky
was like
one.
the shoulder. It's B then.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Because their shoulders made differently. I was looking at A. If they had it never oh, it's the mace. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Excellent. The fairy's witchcraft has been thwarted. The answer was stored in the balls. I see. So right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too. Recently I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. It seems there are two in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. I must remain on my guard at all times in case they suddenly appear. He's definitely a knightly sort of knight. But these streets seem so peaceful. It's hard to imagine any villains around here. Yeah, the dang youths. A shame. We must hope that they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too, if we can. Right you are, Professor! He's come! The teller has come! We must go and see him on the North Parade Avenue. Oh no, I'm late, and I've been meaning to wait from this morning. The center of town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start at North Parade Avenue. Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them. Okay. This is it. He's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for, ever since I began queuing this morning. I can hear their footsteps. They'll be here any moment now. Okay. That means Inquisitor Barham will be with him. I can't wait to see Zacky Wacky up close. Come on. We're waiting. Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on. We people have gathered. In the street we all wait, waiting to see him, to learn of our fate. Dearie me, look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity, to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses. Now, out of the way, let a lady and her goat see. Oh no, Snowy! Attention, you rabble. Keep all that line straight here.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
Yeah, it's
I
suddenly
beg your
voice.
pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense.
I'm gonna look and see if I can find another chord, because I think it's my chord. Hello? Yeah, the chord. Oh no, this is why. The teeth are completely sunken in. That's why. That's why it's not staying in. It's the chord. Alright, I think there's a backup somewhere. As in... When... Let me check. Because I think I have a backup. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna get some... Gonna put more beverage in my beverage. found it. I did have a backup. You know why? You wanna know why? It's because, so Etched also uses a PS4 controller, and the difference between me and Etched is that, I'm the only one who ever remembers to buy new cables for it. So, like, I had 2 cables, but Etched was like, hey, I don't have a cable, can I use one of yours? And I'm like, okay. So he's been using one of them, and he doesn't use as nearly as much as I do, so, his has the teeth still in it, so we all good.
And to think the he is about to appear!
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why, it's him, of course!
Him!
The town's creator! The storyteller himself!
Wow.
The storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia?
Whoa! Yay! Whoa! Wow! Wow! Whoa! It's the creator!
Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
Oh, he looks like a freak.
And that must be this town's creator.
He made an anime. Oh, I don't like him.
Thank you, storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl. Look at my mother. She was in bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle.
Who are you?
People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story.
What? How the heck are we gonna find the pages? They aren't in order anymore. Oh. Professor Layton looks so out of place next to that person. Like, we got a full anime person and then there's Professor Layton in the crowd.
Indeed, but something would appear to be amiss.
Man, there's better ways to release your fanfics in the wild. Have you heard of A3? Yeah, have you heard of A3? Oh man, I'm so sad. I'm trying to find good Final Fantasy 15 fanfics to, you know, scratch my itch. It's not being scratched, guys. Eek, the story is so horrible. Without a doubt, this is terrible. Second bottle now, yeah! This look good. Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early. Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited. But now the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different. They all seem to be afraid of something. Yes, it's very strange. Ah, Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there. That must be one of the sheets that the knights were throwing to the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what is written on those sheets of paper. Hang on, I'll pick one of them up. This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that. It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read-through. Okay, Professor. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. And when the 2 young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. Whoa! Horrific story on a piece of paper described how two young companions would be burned to death by a witch. Oh boy. Oh no, guys. I think we're two companions right now. Oh no. Oh, hey guys, I'm gonna meet a witch later, who wants to be my companion. Guys, do you want to be my companion? Nothing bad's gonna happen, I swear. I swear nothing's gonna happen. Why are you saying, oh geez, I'm just meeting my friend the witch in the woods? Short man for you? Yeah, I do it. Oh no, guys, I only need one companion. We have too many volunteers. We're not gonna get burned to death now. Man. What could that mean? A witch again? And what about it where it says their lives were consumed in the flames? Luke, let us cast our minds back to what Espella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia. That would mean the witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in the story, do you think she's one of the one from before? It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing. I own we came here to see Inquisitor Barnum, and this story is what I get. Oh my, what bad luck this is. Oh no, things have been so peaceful, now the witch is to strike once again. What a fearful world we live in. What a horrible story, I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goats. Well, seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest. It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story, isn't it? Y'all, you got slurped up. You got slurped up by a book. It's precisely because it's a story that we're so afraid. Don't you know that much? Without fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies. Even if what you say is true, there's no reason for it to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. What are you saying? Yes, what do you mean by that? Eh? You're not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you? No. No! You'll get your comeuppance for this. Hmm? Hey, you two. What's all the fuss about? Us? Nothing. We're not making a fuss. What is it? Is something the matter? Captain, it's these two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Well, it's you two causing trouble again, are you? Captain. These two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How could they say such a thing? If only we knew someone who's good at that, like an attorney or something. Oh man, if only we knew an attorney or something. What's that? This simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes. Could it be that you two? No, it couldn't be. A moment ago they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story. The pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be. Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch. Professor? This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. If only there was an attorney who could help us. It appears my original instincts regarding you two were indeed well-founded. You're clearly suspicious. Men, surround them. Uh-oh. Easy, Luke. Professor, this isn't good. Gimme. Perhaps we should make a run for it. Agreed, but running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. Oi, I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully. Professor. Oh man, I hope they have an attorney or something. Mr. Layton! Luke! Both of you, over here. That voice! Hang on, isn't that... The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke, let's run. Okay, Professor. No, we're gonna flee from the law, and then, you know, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney's gonna be like, oh no, he didn't run from the law. Oi, wait! Stop, come back here. After them, men, they're getting away. Yes, sir, Captain. As I thought, it really was you, Espella. But why? Why are you... Shh, I'll explain later. Please just wait here quietly. Right. Where are they? Which way did they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They must still be here somewhere. Find them. I forgot how anime she is. Like we got Professor Layton, Luke, in Professor Layton style, and then there's fucking Espella, the anime girl. It appears we managed to elude them. But what now? We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later. You were from a different video game. I forgot how delightful it is that they took characters and styles from two separate games with two separate art styles, and instead of blending them together, they're like, nah, we're just gonna put them next to each other, why not? Let's move elsewhere. If we keep to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me. Okay, we're in your hands. Come on this way and keep quiet. Yeah, win Phoenix. I don't know when Phoenix. She's completely Ace Attorney style. It's so funny. That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us in time. It was nothing. I'm just glad you were both able to get away safely. But what are you both doing here in Labyrinthia? We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Espella? What happened after we separated in London? I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away? Well, Easy now, Luke. You mustn't bombard Espella with questions like that. I'm sorry, Espella. No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear. You have no reason to apologize, Espella. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely? Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened. The X-Ray takes his biggest challenge yet, the British. Oh no! After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're alright now. Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we can meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here. Too, right? We're both very happy too, aren't we, Professor? We certainly are, Luke. Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia today. You're a man who likes puzzles, aren't you, Professor Layton? Well, yes, something like that. Right, Professor? Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't really know why we're here. Eh? It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book story. Got slurped up. Sucked into the story? You like puzzles, don't you? If it's okay with you, Spella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia. We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? It's like Pokemon that everyone interacts with the world in exactly one way. Yeah. It's like, in order to sign these divorce papers, you must fight me in a Pokemon battle. In order to get married, you must solve this puzzle first. Those knights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while. Oh, I know. If it's alright with you two. Yes? For now, Miss Sinclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. Sorry, sir, these coupons are expired. Unless you can beat my Raticate. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small. Really? I mean, sure, that's okay. If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop? Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can. Spella. Thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer. Okay. Let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town. Oh. They live in fear of witches and witchcraft, and where knights are the only protection. Okay, well, is there any puzzle coins here? Okay, water fountain. Oh. Coin. Again, I'm gonna need all of these for the Phoenix Wright portion. I'm so bad at the Phoenix Wright portion. Oh. Perfect. Gotta do laundry? Go do laundry! You gotta do the laundry. You don't want to smell like shit later, do you? Do your laundry. Where's that damn hit coin? Mine is in the dryer. Damn, look at this guy. Already done his laundry? This guy's not gonna smell like shit for like another week. Or however long you do your laundry cycle, how many clothes you got. I've been doing a lot of laundry lately because I only have like X amount of sweaters and it's cold now. So like every time I run out of sweaters, I'm like, okay, time to do laundry. I want my sweaters back. The answer is 5. Ooh. Did you solve the washing machine puzzle to start the load? Yeah. Boo-hoo! Sob sob! That's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying? Why are you crying? The witch! The witch is coming! Ah, you both read the story too, right? Oh, wah! I'm afraid of the witch! Wah! Wah! Save me, sirs! You wimp, you're a boy, aren't you? You should be the other way around. Gender alert! What the fuck? You should be saving me! You're the one who wants to be the knight! Wah! Can't beat a witch! Wah! I'm toast! Please stop crying. It's about what about me, huh? How do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight. Wah! Don't worry, you just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. You can look after your sister too. Here, just like in just like in this puzzle. Okay. Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess's castle. Touch a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds as are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds are lowered turn into gloomy rain clouds, unsuitable for crossing. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving any cloud will move its neighboring clouds as well. Okay. Okay, so I have to raise all the clouds up. Okay. Oh. Aha!
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. Oh, let me do the next one too.
You did it! The princess is most happy to see you. Yeah, it was very simple. Wow, that's amazing! You really made it to the princess. At last, the crying stops. You must remember to be brave, even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear. Got it, thanks. Now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. But I do wish you'd stop your crying. Yep. Ha ha ha. Okay. This way. I didn't get any hit points here. Oh no, these two characters were slipperier than I thought. It seems they have left this area, sir. Shall we head back, Captain? The men should return to the guard post. What? This is a disgrace. Letting those two slip away under our noses like that. Let's take another look. Yes, sir. Sounds like we shouldn't be hanging around this area too long. Indeed, let's head for the... No, man, I want to look for hit coins. Oh, we can just... Oh, we can still... we can still look around, alright. One more. No, I made the birds disappear. Damn it. There's that last damn hit point. Have you ever talked to your pets like they're a celeb or streamer? I talked to my cat, I make funny noises at him. Like, oh my god, Bella, big fan. Oh my god, Bella, where you been, Loca? If you understood that reference, I'm not apologizing to you, and you should give me money for that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Where's the last hit coin? sure did. It's my second most referenced scene. My personal favorite is Better Hold On Tight, Spider Monkey. We're causing a commotion. The storyteller's story is always right. And I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. Can you believe a witch will appear and commit foul crimes? Say it out loud. Vampire. How long have you been 17? A while. Not gonna lie, original Twilight still slaps. Original Twilight has like that camp factor to it, you know? Like, it's campy. It's campy, and then the rest of them take it way too seriously where it's no longer fun. Yeah, it's a great funny movie, and then like, it gets too Hollywood, you know? It gets way too Hollywood. Like, the original one, like, okay, I'm gonna say this. Only the first Twilight was directed by a woman. The rest of them were directed by men. And I think that should say it enough about it. Where folks meet good fortune or ill, all that comes to pass is already decided by the storyteller. Who our victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. It's like, because I actually read about this, and it was actually kind of sad to read about. But like, so like, they made Twilight as like a really kind of budget. Like, it was still like a big budget movie, but it was like a small budget for like the release it was getting. So it was like a small budget thing, and the woman who directed it was essentially like an indie director. And that's why there's a lot of like really charming little things in it, like everything's blue and shit. And then Twilight became a sensation and made like $1 billion, and they immediately kicked her off the project. Like, as soon as Twilight became a sensation, they kicked the original director off the project to like have a man do it instead. It was insane. Insane to read, and apparently like she was really excited to do more movies too. Like, she was like, oh my god, people like my movie, oh my god, I can't wait to direct the next one, she said, not knowing. Next explained why the last movie had the creepy Jacob bit when he falls in love with Bella's baby. Mimi, that wasn't the man directing it, that was in the original books. I'm sorry you had to learn it like that. You know, that it's all based on books, you know? The baby thing was in the book. And I think, I don't know, the author's a Mormon. That should also tell you a lot about what Twilight's about. There's a lot of Mormonism shit in there. Absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. No use pretending I'm afraid of the witch. It's over for me. Maybe you ought to go home as soon as you can. Okay. Well, where's the last damn hit coin? Did you see the latest story? When you say latest, I'm to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis? I mean, you don't know that? Well, these days, no one knows a thing. Also, did I say hi to Mimi? Hi, Mimi. Sorry, I had to learn that, Jacob, you know, in the last Twilight book. You know. Never mind, I am a forgiven sort. I suppose I should fill the gaps in your knowledge. That's not very polite. I liked the part where Bella made Jacob solve a puzzle before letting him engage with her baby. That wasn't even a thing. Because Bella was in a fucking coma for a while. So like Jacob had already like imprinted on the fucking baby while she was in a coma. Like here's the sequence of events for people who don't know Twilight. So, uh, first of all, Bella's pregnant. With evil vampire baby. So she's pregnant, and then in the process of having the baby, she almost fucking dies. So they inject her with vampire venom to make her a vampire, and the hydrogen bomb baby. Exactly. So, so like, in order to save her life, they inject her heart with vampire venom, because that's how vampires work. It's venom. Venom. And so Bella goes into a coma, and normally becoming a vampire is an excruciatingly painful process, as in you're writhing on the ground like in utter agony for like a week or something. But because Bella's very special and shit, she doesn't say anything. She's just in a fucking coma for a week or something. So in the meantime, Bella's in a coma becoming a vampire, and then Jacob thinks that the baby has killed Bella because, you know, the evil vampire baby. And Jacob runs up to the baby, and because he's a werewolf, he's a werewolf, and werewolves imprint on a single person. So he runs up to this baby, intending to kill the child, mind you. He's going to kill the child. And he looks at the child and he's like, oh no, I am imprinted on this baby. He didn't even have to fucking solve a puzzle or anything. There was no puzzles. He just got it. He was cheating. It is so bad. So he imprints on the child, and because the child is special and is a half vampire baby, it's like growing at an exponential rate, as in like by the time like I forget how quickly this fucking baby ages, but like, you know, 6 months passes and she's basically like a preteen or something. Like, they don't even have to take care of a baby. They just... Jeez. Was the baby who had to solve the puzzle then? Yeah. So the baby solved the puzzle and then unlocked the Jacob being imprinted on it thing. Anyway, the... Twilight. Y'all, I was at ground zero for Twilight. There is no hope for me. I have to be saddled with this knowledge for the rest of my fucking life. Like, this is terrible. Should have imprinted on a skateboard or something instead, man. So true, so true. But yeah, I got into Twilight right after the second book was published. So that's how long I was into it. So it did have a negative effect on my cognitive, I think. I had a Russian Sly Cooper as a kid. No joke. I would have rather been a furry. I would have rather been a furry than a Twilight person. Looking back, no. If I had become a furry, I would have been rich by now, because furries are rich. You know what I am now? I am surviving, and I used to be a Twilight fan. The storyteller appears in a parade known common people whenever he writes a new story. If you know Overstate, say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories he provides. I managed to avoid that for the most part, but I did like the music in the films. Iron and Wine is good. Yeah, the music's very good in the Twilight. Supermassive Black Hole, still a fucking banger. It is my favorite baseball song. Look forward to the stories in which witches burn people. What are you saying? Emily happens to be in the story this time. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today, too. Instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken and I was bitten by a dog. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Like the one in this puzzle. Don't feel down. Don't feel down, you say? Do I look like I am feeling down? Bah! No way am I feeling down. If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller's pages, then so be it. Oh, sorrow. A part of me is such sweet sorrow. It seems that not all stories are born equal. Why do I feel like that a person's character might have something to do with it? Where's the last coin? Coin doko? Nani desu ka? Oh. No. Coin doko? Am I not gonna be able to find it? Is like something blocking it? Something could be blocking it. Yeah, that's not it. I'm just gonna leave. Oh. It is so sad I can only find 2. Ah, we're here. This is the bakery. I can smell the bread baking. There are some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. Ah, Professor, it's the smell of freshly baked bread. Oh, by the way, I saw this, yeah, I'm feeling nosy. I'm wondering if anyone here knows. I'm feeling nosy. But you know how when there's like a VTuber debut that has way too many numbers to be somebody brand new, so it's obviously like a rebrand of some kind? I saw that like a couple days ago. Who the fuck came back? Because I saw it on the YouTube and it had like 20k views and it was like a fully animated thing too. Can somebody give me the gossip? Who is it? Because I'm looking at this just like, bro, you're obviously not new. 20k, holy, yeah. Gossip about who? I missed it. Oh, I forget her name. I think it's a her, but YouTube recommended me like a debut animation for a new VTuber. Yeah, Crocodile. Who the fuck is this person? They're obviously not new. They are not a new person. Jaden Animation. Oh. Wait. Doesn't Jaden Animations already have a VTuber? Wait, doesn't she already have a VTuber? Is it a rebrand? Supposed to be VShojo? Oh. That group got canceled. Oh. Wait, did they steal money from Jaden Animations too? What the fuck? Sounds like Jaden? Okay. Indeed, Luke, it's certainly whetting my appetite. I bet the staff here are really talented. Anyway, yeah. Like, she stole Nell's whole flow bar for bar. Yikes. I think you should sue her for copyright infringement.
Welcome!
Oh my god. Wait, what?
Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
Phoenix! Wait, what? Phoenix? What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
Oh my god.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
Why is he punching the bread?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Well, Layton, do you like what you see? That guy's really pounding something, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
Oh, really?
Hey, Estella. Welcome home.
Not gonna lie, I was not expecting Phoenix Wright to be here.
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
Bisexuals and aprons. So true. Brothers can cost quite a lot to make. Yeah. I mean, fully animated shit. That costs a lot of money. Like, that costs so much money. As in, you'll never see it from me.
The boss?
Unless
She's gone to the market.
there's an oil baron in
She
chat.
should be back at any time now.
Hey, if there's an oil baron in chat and wants to like spot me, like however much money it would take to make a really fancy animated video, DM me right now.
Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
Gotta make a fancy AMV. Legit, I have had like ideas for like fully animated like Ner shit, or like a Ner AMV kind of thing. And bruh, if I had the money, I would do that. I do not have the
Pleasure.
money.
My name is Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Maya Fey. And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow not quite the names I expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long? Yep, must be going on 5 years now. What? Isn't that right, Estella? Ah, yes, I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you're both friends of Estella, I think we can give you guys a little something on the house, of course. For the car rides as a kid, running AMV of your OC while tunes played through your... Yeah. Wow, really? Sure, why not? Actually took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so... Of course, that's what the great smell is. It's delicious. Music on the car, drive to work. Like, sometimes when I put, like, certain songs on replay, I just, like, imagine the AMV I want. If you find that scent is good, you should try tasting it, too. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good, you'll knock your hat off. You're not 100% sure it's... I am now sure. Okay, so it is Jaden. Okay. Play too, that's most kind of you. Well, that's that then. Go ahead and help yourselves.
Take that!
Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for a walnut bread. How many times I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order. Phoenix Phoenix, what's wrong with you? Oh, yeah, that's right, I forgot. He's like, take that. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes. Oh no, have they been like hypnotized by the book or something? Like the book is like integrating themselves into the story? Is that what? Have some of these coconuts bread in this bread. What is that post he just linked? Bad, Nick, bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like butter on toast. Ugh. That baker, he's quite a character, isn't he, Professor? Yes, indeed. There's something curious about both of them. Our Jaden got commissioned back in April of new VTuber that just debuted. Oh. Oh. Oh, so like Jaden commissioned art way back then? That's funny. He must seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take something to eat. No! What's wrong? She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help. Right, you are, Professor. Okay, well, is there any hint coins around here? There is. Hi, Phoenix. Sorry if I came across as rude earlier. Please, pay it no thought. It's just that sometimes I get carried away when I'm pounding the dough like that. Well, it was kind of surprising to hear that a big thump like that, even if you're just kneading on the dough. And we said, take that! My heart nearly stopped. When I bake great bread, I guess I just feel the need to present it to the customer like that. Okay, Phoenix. What's the matter, Miss Faye? It's these loaves of bread. And after I'd arranged them all so nicely, too. I think he gets excited after a good pounding. Yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah, he gets excited about bread. His pounding messed up everything. Me, but I was only kneading the dough. What am I gonna do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back. That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand. Really? Thanks, I thought you'd be doing this biggest favor in the world. Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know? Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman. His job. Okay, Layton's professions. 1. Puzzle master. 2. Being a gentleman. Not only that, if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it sorted out. Probably we should all help each other out in times of need, right? With the puzzle. Use your loaf. The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture at the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into the basket once you found it. Okay. Well, is this the extra one? Yeah. Yeah.
See what you think of this.
No?
I can't look the professor in the eye.
It's the only one with no toppings on it, I think. Okay, extra loaf. Oh, wait, I have to, like, look at the top. Never mind. I just, like, focused on like, the one with nothing on it. I was like, ooh, I've solved your puzzle, Professor Layton. Okay. Yeah, quit resting and rise to the occasion. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It's this one, I think.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
No!
Hey? This can't be right.
I'm so bad at this one. This is kind of mean. It is really mean. Look at the hints. 2 of the loaves are popped in marmalade and stored in 3 parallel lines. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. One, 2. I mean, obviously this one's. This.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
What?
Hey?
I'm.
This can't be right.
It can only. It can only be one option now. We've already narrowed it down.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
What? It's a
I
specific
could have
one?
sworn I had it.
Fuck. Oh no, the lines of the bread. The lines of the bread. Oh, this one makes me angry. This one's mean. This puzzle's too straight for me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, this one's safe. Okay, let me just start over. Oh, they get to hydrate.
I have more in common with a dog than I have with you.
I love dogs. I've always loved dogs.
I love dogs. I've always loved dogs. Okay. That. Then that. Yeah, bread. Bread. That. That. The word loaf. Very good. Very, very good. We already need to, like, I don't know. This one.
See what you think of this.
I did it.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Perfect. That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon. I hope this puzzle didn't make you too sour, though. A gentleman in training, yeah. Please come back. No. 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 Okay, I'm back. I'll give you a $5 bribe. No, don't give me a $5 bribe. No, don't bribe me. Every time Mimi... This is how capitalism has poisoned our society. Because every time Mimi has a problem, she's like, what if I bribe you with money? Spoken like a true capitalist. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, comrades? No more than any young English gentleman would do. Nobody wants me to bribe them. It's why y'all keep raising your thrones to like $10. So true. I don't think there's anything on my throne that's worth only $5. That's right. If you want to bribe me, it has to be a big bribe. You said English? What's that? Where have I heard it before? Oh no, they have been hypnotized by the book. Hey Maya, the boss is back. Hello everyone, just was wondering what the commotion was about. I see you're back, Isabella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Are Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Of course we did. Naturally, you know we can count on us. They may be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person. Certainly does, Luke. She has a heartwarming smile, too. Oh, such flattery. You're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Isabella, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madame. My name's Herschel Layton. And I'm Luke Wright, the professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems Isabella's indebted to you both, so it's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you for helping Isabella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madame. Ah, yes, I imagine you must both be feeling hungry. Well, naturally, I'm more than a little peckish. you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. My very own creation. Aha! Wonderful! And that face baked on the surface. A masterpiece. Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. Only the best for our special guest. This is great. Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread. Only bread? I mean... Hey, Spella, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget the whole bread. Forget? The bread? Oh, they're gonna die. I mean... Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs now. Huh? What's going on? Just trust me, come on. Only bread? Forget the bread. Please. It's just auto doing it. I didn't expect that. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread, I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place, though. Yes, it is. Thanks to them, I enjoy living here as much as I do. Miss Claire is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Maya especially. Certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But, Bella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to cry. Cat! Meow! Eve. Meow. What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time. I see. Please go ahead. Don't mind us. We did find the cat cafe. Aww. Why was there a coin in your food, kitty? There's a baby. Meow. So Spella has a pet cat. Its name is Eve, huh? A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Spella takes excellent care of it. Aww. Such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever, too. Thank you. Eve is her real friend. Meow. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Mr. Layton, you want to ask me something, didn't you? What was it you wanted to know? Well, there are a few things. Perhaps I'd better ask them one at a time, via puzzle. It may take a while, so if you can spare the time. Yes, of course. Anything I can do to help. Thank you, Spella. Well then, first off. Could you tell us again what happened? Between the time that we were separated in London and you returning to Labyrinthia. You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right? No, I can't. When I came to, I was back here, in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems the townsfolk didn't even notice I had been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have been a dream. Until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. Seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my office. And then the witch came for you. So, does that mean the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia? Well, suppose so. But why was I in London in the first place? Eh? Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was that witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Stella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you? Carmine? You mean to say you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I'm sorry, I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but why was I in London? I just can't seem to remember. Do you remember this letter, Espella? Letter? See. Yes, Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. He followed his advice and brought it to me in my office. That letter, can I take a closer look at it? Yes, of course. Do you remember anything? I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me. Espella, are you alright? I think I remember. I remember Carmine. Really? You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here, in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop. In the shop, Espella. But according to the townsfolk, they've never even heard of him. Yes, that's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories. Please don't let that deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know. Please do let us know what you can recall. According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery. Eh? But there are already two workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya. Those two have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Miss Claire and anyone else around here would soon tell you so. That's why I'd put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here is what has me somewhat curious. Do you think all the townsfolk could just be pretending not to know? I mean, maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention in that letter that he wrote that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around the town? No, Luke. I don't think that's a good idea. As you are no doubt well aware by now. A single word out of place can be enough to bring the knights against us. Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Miss Claire would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She never is two-faced. I see. Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him. Yes, you're right, of course, Professor. By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town held a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery and many puzzles. Do you have any idea what this puzzle could be? Labyrinthia's puzzle. I'm sorry, but I've never even suspected that this town holds any puzzles. Then what might have been that Carmine was investigating? Puzzles, you say? What was Carmine investigating? I think I might know what it could be. One time, Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever is written by the storyteller in the history of Labyrinthia always becomes fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. puzzles, you say? To shreds, you say? So Carmine didn't believe what's written always comes true either. Well, I'm not sure, but... But what? It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. And it's hard for me to believe that both of you and Carmine would doubt this. Well, speaking for myself, I can't believe it so easily. Nevertheless, to the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense. Which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion. That's true, but... Are you saying that... in your London, there's no story? Well, there's certainly none that come true as in the Historia Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspect, Carmine is from the same London as you two. I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way. Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story? Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive. The Great Archive? Yes, that's where all the volumes of the Historia are kept. You mean to say, all previous volumes too? Yes, every volume of the story so far. All of them. I see. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story. But Professor, surely he wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books. As I recall, in the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized the town held a mysterious secret. I decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. I believe that was it. Which probably means it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches. So you mean, Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery. And therefore, became the witch's target, is that what you're suggesting? I believe that would be highly probable. But why did the witches? Isabella, have there been other stories involving witches before this? Ah, yes. There have been many stories about them. All these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive. Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear to the townsfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive? They're an important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town. So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways? Yeah, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of Knights. And the Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. The Storyteller, the Order of Knights, and the Inquisition, they are the ones who govern this town. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller, and also he's extremely anime. That personage is the weaver of all life in Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The Knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And then finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the witches' court. That is the manner in which this town is managed and order is maintained. Oh man, there's a witches' court? I hope there's a lawyer around here that can help us. Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw. That's right. The Storyteller holds those parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved the witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I wonder what spells will be used this time. If only we could check in that book. Just a moment, Isabella. What was it you just said? Do you mean to say that there is a book about magic? Yeah, There is, in the Great Archive. It describes all the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. It is a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations. That's it! That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known. And that's why the witches attacked him. Indeed, Luke. That may well be the reason. The story so respected by the people, and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way. Thank you, Espella. It seems we now know where to begin with our investigation. They will be visiting the Great Archive? Yes, indeed, the book about magic that resides here. They will provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia. We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor? Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake as well as for our own. Mr. Layton? Please take me along with you. I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It is likely that Carmine's investigations are what led him to being pursued by witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger. Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth. Well, Espella, I suppose that settles it. From here on in, let's all do our best to solve this mystery together. Yes, together. I'm the professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask. All we do is solve puzzles. Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that. Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. Quite certain that's where clues are waiting to be found. Oh my god, Snowy Runes, hi! Yeah! Yeah. Yay, let's go! I am zooming. Meow. Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here till I get back. All we do is solve puzzles. Sure is gonna be awkward when compared to I am a lawyer. It's like, hello, my name is Professor Layton. I solve puzzles for a living. Then Daddy Longdick, aka Phoenix Wright, walks in just like, I passed the bar exam. Oh, meow. Oh, my pendant! I almost forgot it. That's a lovely pendant, Espella. It's very old. I can't remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right, sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now? Let's go back and I watch what I missed. How do you enjoy the game so far? I like it so far. There's something intriguing with the fact that Phoenix and Maya got brainwashed in here. Oh, Espella, are you out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive. Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. I guess that reminds me. Could you get me something while you're out? Just on the way back would be fine. Got to that part. Yeah! Uppercrust goes for not much dough. Of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some when I was at the market. Okay, I'll jump around to Mary's farm on the way back. Would you? There's a milk bucket ready around the back. Milk, you say? Naturally, our bakery uses only the finest goat's milk for our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious. 4, sounds great. Let's be certain to try some later, Luke. I'm totally up for that. Yeah, here's a brainwashed Luke and Maya, whom we have met. Okay. We still have to find a... We have one thing we're missing here. Looks like the knights have given up searching for us. Thank goodness. Yes, it seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more than before making our way to the Great Archive. Okay, but where's... I'm missing a coin. Where's the coin? Not there. Well, if they're pixel hunt. Yeah, it's like... I'm missing one coin from this thing, and I've gotten all the coins so far. Like, where is it? I wish I could just search this on the stylus, because I feel like you could do this like a little more thorough. Oh, there we go, here we go. No. Oh! Got it! 69! Nice! Nice! Here we are! This is the Great Archive! Ooh! Wow! Looked impressive even from a distance, but now we're up here close and it's huge! Just looking up at it makes my neck ache. You must have taken considerable time and manpower to erect a building of the size. Erect, you say? Yes, it did. The building has become something of a symbol of this town. Huh? Hey, look at the roof over there. Looks like it suffered considerable fire damage at some point. Was there a major fire or something? Oh, that was... I've been listening for a while. Must say, you two really are strange. Oh, it's you. That roof has been like that for some time. It's really nothing new. Really? If it's alright with you, could you tell us a little about it? You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. Perhaps if you solve this puzzle, I will tell you the information. I guess it couldn't hurt to tell you. That damage is from the... Oh, okay, it's a freebie. From the legendary fire. Oh, Bubby, big stretch. Legendary fire. Oh my goodness, is that Maya? Hi, Maya. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. My name is Nur. I'm a computer virus VTuber. Currently playing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I'm assuming we're still at the beginning of the game, but like, I played this a year ago and I got past the tutorial level, and now, we are investigating the town of Labyrinthia with Phoenix Wright. Actually, no, I mixed them up, sorry, god damn it. We're here with Professor Layton. Hope you had a good Elden Ring stream. If you need to take a break, get some food, get some water, go ahead. We're going to be playing for a little bit longer. But yeah, so people coming in, TLDR, both Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright have been isekai'd into this book. It's like Fushigi Yugi, except it's not Fushigi Yugi. So, we're here. Both Phoenix Wright and Maya have been kind of integrated into the book. So, like, they now think that they've been here for years and years and years when they haven't. And meanwhile, Professor Layton has only just gotten here, and he's determined to solve all the puzzles he can, because that's his thing. He's a big puzzle fiend. But yeah, right now we're like looking into the Great Archive, which is a big building full of books that we're gonna read. Yeah. Anyway, yes, long ago there was a huge fire that engulfed almost this entire town. The damage here occurred at that time. You can see the other traces of the fire around the town too, here and there. The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire. All the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't. Thank you for filling us in. That certainly cleared up a few things. No problem. It just so happens I had nothing better to do. That wasn't such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, I see you around. To think that even a building this size could be affected by fire. The fire that spread through the town really must have been legendary. You're certainly right about that, Luke. Isabella, is something the matter? Oh, no, nothing at all. Shall we make our way inside? But first we have to get whole points. Oh, no longer nice. Okay, we got one so far. Oh. One more. Oh. Got it. It just won't do. It's completely unacceptable. What's unacceptable? There's no one in the world more splendid than Inquisitor Barnum. And yet every time it's that woman who gets to stand alongside the Stormy Tower. It's so unfair. You mean the woman who is distributing the stories as a crowd, is that right? To be honest, I find her a little scary. I'm sure it's all some plan of hers. I just feel sorry for my poor Zackums. Oh, if only we could get closer. I could offer my support. It would certainly be difficult to get close to that bustling crowd all around, perhaps even dangerous. I'd fly. I could float down beside him from one of the fluffy clouds. What? And now we have a what? Cloud maze. Navigate Luke through the clouds to help him find the professor. Jumping into holes in the ground will drop Luke down to the level below. Likewise, jumping on fluffy clouds will send him flying up to the level above. Okay. Okay, not that one. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Huh. Hi, Professor.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
I
Will
did
you let me
it.
do the next one too?
Luke and the Professor have been reunited. Great job. Professor, I don't think she's coming back. Wait. So like they did a puzzle by themselves. It was like, oh yeah, she's just gone. I can only hope that she manages to reach the man she's after. She's gone. Uh-oh. Not good. What shall I do? What's the matter? Is there something troubling you, madame? Oh yes, something certainly is. Troubling me indeed. Today's scary story is just so frightening. I may be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? A whole satchel full of letters. A letter fest. And I have to deliver them all. Oh my, that really is a lot of letters. If you'd like, I could help by delivering a few of them for you. Oh, Spella. No, it's alright. After all, it's my job. And anyway, you look busy right now yourself. Well, a little, but we should always help each other out in times of need. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it covered. A mailer is someone who mails, not someone who delivers mail. Hi, Vel. Oh no. They did mail wrong in this game. Alright, I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver them all. The letters, I mean. Nothing can stop the Labyrinthia courier. Ah, she's gone. She really was in a hurry, wasn't she? But is she really alright? She seems a bit flustered. I think she's just very, very busy. Watching, but that was just the last round. Bella's just like, I can't let this stand. This is lies being spread by this Professor Layton game. I think she's just very, very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive. Wow, there are books crammed in here from floor to ceiling. Truly remarkable. Are all those book stories? Yes, they are. All of them. Except that these were written by the storyteller. All these books? But there's so many! Excuse me, beg your pardon, look out, gangway. I've got them, don't worry. Piece of cake. That's just me when I used to go to the library. Like, legit. I would have a huge stack of books if I went to the library. Phew, told you, no problem. Sorry to startle you, folks. I didn't think there was anyone here. It's alright, it's lucky you didn't drop any books. I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy? I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying her baby. If you love books too, why not carry a few with me? I do love books, I don't think I could carry that many. You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feel of books, the smell of books, listening to the sound of the pages turning, gazing up at books piled high, being surrounded by books and playing with them. That's how to enjoy books. I don't think that's correct, sir. I'm not sure I totally agree. Do we? That voice. That's a Spella, isn't it? Uh-oh. Here we go again. Please remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books. Just leave it to me. See, all under control. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dear, we've come here to find a book about magic. Magic? Should have known. That is, I never mind. Well, if it's magic that you're interested in, then might I suggest the Grand Grimoire? The Grand Grimoire, you say? I'd like to borrow that book if we may. Well, you'll need Miss Mystery's permission. Are you sure you want to borrow it? Absolutely, we're very interested in magic. Friends of Ispella's. Interested in magic. So these two must also be. Uh-oh, whoops, no. I'm losing them. Silence. Silence in the library. Okay. Just a second, there's coins in here, I can smell them. Yeah! Oh. Yeah. The Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you be a little quieter, please. Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought you had known better. I'm sorry, Miss Mystery. Mystery? But these people say they wanted to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Did you say the Grand Grimoire? You're Spella Cantabella. You of all people must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. It is an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by a learned person of significant status. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know. I understand that, but this man... I'm sorry, but rules cannot be changed. What if I solve a puzzle for you? The request is all mine. The book can prove indispensable for my investigations into magic. And you are... Excuse me, but may I ask your name? I'm Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. I can only give this to the greatest puzzle solver of all time. So true. You could say I'm a traveler, so to speak. A traveler? I'm afraid I've never come across such a profession. Well, I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Riddell Mystery. I am a librarian as well as a curator of the Great Archive. She's gonna have a really good puzzle. Her name is Riddell. And I am therefore responsible for all pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. The rules? Can you make an exception for us if we solve a puzzle for you? Luke, please leave this to me. I can understand that you are unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in noble pursuit of knowledge. And I am currently, very much, in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you can consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire. Only learned persons of significant status, and in particular, inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire. Inquisitors? Those who administer justice in this town, Knights of Wisdom as they are known. Only somebody of equal status to that of the Inquisitor, or on the same level of wisdom, would qualify. Oh, does that mean we got a puzzle on our hands? So if I could demonstrate the required level of wisdom, then I would qualify. You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well. Let's see you make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the ability of aspiring inquisitors. If you are able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book. Splendid. Then by all means do begin. Certainly have some confidants. Let's see if you can live up to it. Do you think you can pass this trial at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? See what you can do with this. If a train is traveling southwest at 420 kilometers. It's puzzle time. Make your way through the maze of strange clocks to the goal. Only move in the direction of the clock hands. With each step you take, the clock hands will rotate 90 degrees, so take care. Okay. All right. Ah. No. Had to restart. Yay.
I've already seen the answer.
It's kind of
Come
sad
what
that
may,
your Inquisition
puzzles are
has
yet to be solved.
that so many have failed to solve this puzzle to join the Inquisition. How could this be? That hardly seemed a challenge for you. Who are you? And how did you do that so effortlessly? This reminds me... Do you guys remember in Final Fantasy XIV, you know, during A Realm Reborn, where, like, an Ascian summons, like, a level 10 level 10 golem, and the Ascian's like, how... Nobody's ever defeated that golem before. Oh no. How could this be? They're so powerful. This gives you the same kind of vibes. It's so funny. No one ever says bastard is smart. It's so true. Impossible. You solved my puzzle. You solved by just trying various combinations. More importantly than who I am, there's one thing of which I am certain. And that is that every puzzle has an answer. Herschel. Mr. Herschel Layton. That is certainly true. So do I qualify? Not so fast. You really believe that my permission could be obtained as easily as that? That was no more than a preliminary trial to separate the wheat from the chaff. Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber should find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning. Miss Mystery, I've never seen you get this excited. Silence. Be quiet, Dewey. Sorry. I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so simple. Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence. Prepare to lose your mind in this mind-bending puzzle. It's another one. The clock hands in the purple clocks that will appear to rotate at 3 times the speed of regular clocks. Uh-oh. Before I forget, I must warn you, no longer have the luxury of undoing a move. One teeny tiny miscalculation, it's game over. I do hope you don't mind. No! Oh, but I can still restart though, so. It doesn't really matter if I can just restart, you know? No! But I can restart, so it doesn't meant to. Oh, that's a free spot. Okay, I wanted to check that. Free spot. Yeah.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Yeah, puzzles are there to be solved, guys. Last minute changes the rules, so the maze was clearly not enough to catch you out. How? My mind-bending puzzle! You didn't lose your mind. On the contrary, you found the solution. That's impossible. Oh, my glasses. My book. Don't look. Don't look at me. My glasses. Let me put them on. Just a moment. So wrinkly brain? Yeah, I'm smarter than the Inquisition. That's better. I apologize for a moment there. I've lost my composure. But to see my trial cleared like that. It seems I underestimated you, sir. It was a fascinating puzzle. No more than I'd expect from a curator of the Great Archive. I find your confidants rather disconcerting. I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that will make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. I like how she points out that he has little round eyes. She's like, But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I should hereby grant you your permission. The special viewing room containing the Grand Boudoir is located on the first floor. As I'm sure you two are already aware, that book is of unparalleled importance. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care. Of course, Miss Mystery, thank you for granting me permission. Well then, shall we proceed to the special viewing room? I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. You did it, Professor. Everyone rags on Layton versus Phoenix art styles being so different, but I've played Kingdom Hearts, so I find it charming. Yeah, like, it's just funny. It's just funny, like with Kingdom Hearts, it's kind of like they kind of fit together because, like, they're all kind of cartoony-ish. Like, obviously, you can tell the Final Fantasy people apart, but, like, for the most part, it's kind of like Sora is like kind of, they changed Sora a little bit to match the aesthetic at least. Like Halloween Town Sora gets like the Halloween Town outfit, and like Sora becomes a fucking mermaid in that one. And the only one that like really stands out is the fucking the Pirates of the Caribbean one. Like the Pirates of the Caribbean one's like photorealistic man next to Sora Kingdom Hearts. It's so funny. But this one is just because it's like two separate distinct art styles right next to each other. It's funny. I like it, but it's funny. You did it, Professor. You cleared both trials in one fell swoop. That was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mystery is an avid collector of puzzles. And I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve. I see. So there are collectors of puzzles in this place too. Oh no, Mr. Layton has been activated. What do you mean? Oh, nothing important. Right then, no use waiting around. Let's go take a look at the Grand Gourmand. Right you are, Professor. Luke, we must never leave this place. Luke, we can only leave once we have cleared all the puzzles. Luke, we no longer need to leave. This is a special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand. But seeing as this is a special room not open to the general public, I must insist that you all be on your best behavior. Wow, this room feels so grand and elegant. My first time in here too. I must admit I feel a little nervous. This really does give some indication of the importance of the book being kept here. Hyperfixation has been activated. Luke! Luke, my fixation is puzzles. Luke, no, she has told me. Wait, I have learned something dire. For you, not for me. I am living in the moment, Luke. Good luck, Luke. That book in the center must be the Grand Gourmand. Okay, well, where's the coins? Oh. Okay, one. Two. Don't worry, lady. I'm looking for coins first. Got it. This tome is a Grand Gourmand. Please speak with care. Okay. This is incredible! It's crammed with information about magic. The people say it's magic used by the witches. If that's so, then the magic we saw in London must be here somewhere too. That may be true, Luke. A tome as thick as this may surely contain such information. Finding it is a bit daunting, though. What's this, Professor? This page is different from the others. What is this? This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Luke, this page, it appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think? Oh, you mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor. From a long time ago, the ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge, the puzzle even, the door will open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. What is this? How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Gourmand? It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered the special viewing room before you came here. And whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them this way. So, that means that the page must have changed at some point, doesn't it? Oh no, I think Layton smells a puzzle. Perhaps could that really be possible? Perhaps with some kind of device. Unthinkable. There's only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true on my honor as a curator. But then, how could anyone have done this? Luke, I believe we know who might be capable of such an act. Eh? You mean witches, don't you? Witches? We don't know yet who changed that page, but the more important matter is what's written here. The infinite vault of books mentioned here presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies there is a secret of some sort hidden within the library. Professor, what about this part? A person of something. I believe that could be referring to Carmine. He came here regularly to investigate. So certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer he was looking for. A bit spooky message. But if he can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving this mystery. Just a moment, please. I'm the curator here, and I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. So you mean we can't investigate? Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. And even if there is something hidden somewhere, as suggested by this message, it is my duty as curator to know what it is. I completely understand this mystery. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from here. But Professor, supposing there is a door, that message is such a puzzle in itself. Don't you think it'd be difficult to find? Luke, ye of little faith. You're speaking to the professor here. He loves puzzles. You may be right. And this library is so large. Luke, sweetie, you've been living with Layton for how long? Finding anything will take a good deal of our time. Like he is activated right now. No, I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in the message. Huh? Really, Professor? Yes, if you'll just remember the wording. From a long time ago, the ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon, watching over the sage, swap places to show their true form, the doors to the past will open. Once a person of that word has fulfilled the challenge, the door will open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. If you both take a look around this room, you'll notice that we are surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here. There are books extending all the way up. You're completely surrounded by them. And the key to opening the door is the sun and moon watching over the sage. But what could that mean? There are no windows, so no light can come in from the sun or moon. Precisely, which means it's not the real sun and moon that we are referring to here. I can imagine that, like, whenever a puzzle is mentioned around Layton, he just starts vibrating so aggressively. Like, you know how chihuahuas just vibrate? He's like a giant chihuahua whenever a puzzle is mentioned around him. And they're located where they can watch over the sage, in other words, behind. Perhaps you have already realized to whom the sage is referring. Right then, let's find the sun and moon watching over the sage and open the door. It's that. that Choco Dog is shaky emote. Yeah, that too. I bring so much these clips out of screen. Yeah. Wait. Have any of you guys seen Amazing Digital Circus? I think it's in episode 1 where Kinger's just vibrating and like slowly like getting more, like he just like starts vibrating more and more aggressively. That's how I imagine Professor Layton looks when a puzzle's mentioned. What's that? Watch the new episode. I haven't yet. I haven't watched the new episode yet. I'm gonna do that after stream. See some episodes of that and do the Kinger machine. Yeah. You need to sit down and watch it. Heck, you need to go watch it. It's really good. I really like the show. Even though I like missed out on the, I missed out on there being a new episode because I forgot it was December. Enjoying it. It's really good. I'm gonna be honest. I love Amazing Digital Circus, and it's one of those things where I can't look up anything about it on Tumblr because it's all shipping, and it's a show that I don't ship anybody, so it's like I don't gestures vaguely with my hands. I don't want this. I don't care. I don't ship them. I think it's a good show. I'm not interested. Oh, Sun and Moon's construction. Oh. So the sage must be. That's right, the sage of this library refers to the curator. And this Sun and Moon construction is located right beneath their seat. That's what the Sun and Moon watching over the sage is referring to. And when the Sun and Moon swap places, their true form will be shown, and the doors of the past will open. All I need to do is work out what that means. What does it mean by their true form? Well, if we interpret that at face value, it would suggest we are currently seeing their untrue form. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place. Professor, if you look closely, there seems to be a puzzle hidden here. I just can't help but laugh whenever they say puzzle. Because I'm just like, oh my god, it's a puzzle. There are 2 tiles on each side with an image of the sun and the moon. Maneuver the tiles so that the sun and moon swap side. Oh! Oh, this is cute. It's cute. Alright. You know the spaceship guy from the Lego movie? Imagine Layton screaming through the isekai'd puzzle. Yeah. Oh my god. I'll fix it after I get everything to the other side. Uh-huh. Easy.
Let's see if I've proven myself. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
The mysterious library puzzle is solved, but just what will happen next? Wow. Ah, Professor, there's a stairway. Who would have thought there could be anything like this hidden here? The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. Wonder what we'll find down there. An entrance to a basement below the Great Archive. Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of the stairway's existence? That's right. And if I, as the curator, knew nothing of it, then surely no one else could. Better hope that one guy in the stacks looks around. Oh no. It's hard to believe that a secret such as this could have been hidden here all this time. Who could have possibly left such a message? It might be wise not to let anyone see what has been revealed here. I agree. I'll be back as soon as I have asked the other visitors to leave the building. Well then, are you both ready? You betcha. Let's go, Professor. To Aspella. Okay then, Luke. Man, I hope there's a puzzle down there. Oh. This place appears to be some sort of historic site. This looks like the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. Watch out, Luke. Be careful, Luke. There might be Ganon down here. It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library. I wonder what it dates from. Ah, that mural. It can't be. Oh boy, Ganon. Ooh. Don't worry, guys, I can take him. This whole painting's a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town. There's also a woman hurling fire. Who is she? Must be a witch. That woman is the Great Witch. Miss Mystery? This certainly doesn't bode well. A painting of the Great Witch here. Do you know anything about the witch in this painting? You don't know of the Great Witch? How can that be possible for a man of your learning? Well, that's, never mind. I'm sure you must have your reasons. I don't wish to pry. I appreciate that. Would you mind, perhaps, telling us a bit about this witch? The woman in this painting is the Great Witch Vizela. And this painting depicts the infamous legendary fire that she caused. The legendary fire is the witch in charge of all the witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The Great Witch Vizela cannot be considered the same as other witches. She is the root of all Labyrinthia's woes. The Great Witch Vizela. What do you mean by the root of all Labyrinthia's woes? The reason for all Labyrinthia's suffering at the hand of witches lies in the very existence of the Great Witch Vizela. Would you mind elaborating? The Great Witch Vizela is the source of all other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to the other witches. While the Great Witch Vizela is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear under the shadow of witches. Oh, but So you mean there would be no great witch, there would be peace? No great witch? That's easy enough to say. But while all the knights have been searching for Bezella, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues and no one has ever seen her in person. Nevertheless, the great witch Bezella is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia. How can you be so certain? Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout town. Claw marks? You must all have seen them too. The traces of that fire when you entered this library. Ah, yeah, there was part of this building that had suffered noticeable damage. Gazelle's a fearful witch who has all other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of fire magic. Reduced to ashes? That must have been, let me see, 100 or so years ago. It was on the evening of the Fire Festival, held every year in honor of the Great Witch Bezella. The Great Witch's fury was unleashed without warning as the entire town burned. To ashes, you say, and his wife? To ashes, you say. Hi, Soot. Welcome in. That's terrible. That was the legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it. The legendary fire. The rebuilding of the town was a long and arduous process. And all the while, Bezella must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. That's awful. Even now, the legend of long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk. To think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. What's it doing here of all places? There's nothing for it. I'll just have this room sealed shut. Please, let's keep the existence of the room strictly between ourselves. For the good of all the people. As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remain here a minute longer. It's time I started closing up the library for the day. I can't help but feel we've done something wrong. Luke, recall the word towards the end of that message. Do you mean, until then I will wait? That's right, when we opened this door, or rather, when we were guided towards opening this door, I could sense someone else's will at work. It's almost as if our following Carmine and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance. Really don't mean that we were beckoned here by the great witch Bezella. Bezella. Bezella sounds an awful lot like Espella. Wouldn't you agree? Anime.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Oh no!
Are you feeling all right, Espella?
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Anime.
Espella?
Yes? What is it?
It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room, it's a little chilly, don't you think?
The atmosphere is a bit sinister, not to mention that scary picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we weren't meant to be the ones being called here? Wow! Yo! Alright. This one's the mural. Well, much more relaxing here, isn't it? It felt so intense and claustrophobic down there. Yes, it certainly did. Today has been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, but we also found that mural in the library. It seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? What shall we do now? I'd certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been here for quite some time. Must be getting late. Probably best if we wind up our investigating for today and take a rest. You must both be feeling tired. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little more investigating with you two. But I have an errand to run before it gets too late. I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Haha, Luke, I can hear your tummy rumbling from here just now. Well, I can't pretend I'm not a little hungry. If you haven't arranged accommodation yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? There's a room free and I'm sure it'd be alright. And Miss Eclair would love to have you. What do you say? Well, if you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Espella. There's all that delicious bread, too. I'm looking forward to it already. Professor Layton, do you have to be going? Yes, sorry for all the trouble we put you to. Not at all. Although I still can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. And as promised, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. If you have any need for it in the future, please do drop by and let me know. Thank you very much, Miss Mystery. It's been a pleasure. Oh, there's just one more thing. I have all of Labyrinthia's puzzles stored here in this library. As you continue with investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will likely be puzzles that you cannot solve or which you do not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me, I'll show them to you. Oh, we can do our missable puzzles here. Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say? Very well. And I look forward to seeing you again. I'll be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And, if I remember rightly, the storyteller's last story did mention the evening. You take care too, until we meet again, Miss Mystery. Told you soon I will not find or solve any puzzle. You think I'm lazy, do you? Wow, it's already this dark out here. I didn't realize we were in there for so long. It looks as if it must have been raining up until a moment ago. The ground is still wet. Yes, and that reminds me of what Miss Eclair was saying before we left. She said you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Let's get a move on. You too, Espella. Hey, where is she? That's strange. She's not here. I wonder where she could have gone. Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Oh, hey, dude. Slowly does it, step by step. Oh, are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up. Hello, Dewey. Have you seen Espella? You're looking for Espella. She left while you were still talking to Miss Mystery. Huh? I wonder why. She had an errand to do. He said something about having to buy some milk, even though it was still raining. Ah, yeah. I do remember Miss Eclair asking her to get some milk at the bakery. It was raining, he said. Yeah, it started raining about the time you all went down into that library basement. When Espella left just now, it didn't look as if the rain was about to stop. Ah, yes, she left a message for you. She said to go back without her. But she didn't have to go alone. especially in the dark. I'm sure she'll be fine. It's only milk she needs. She'd get at the market. It's not far, so she'll be back soon. Anything else? I'm more worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story, it said there are 2 companions. Your work here is finished. I suggest you both go home. I don't want to get caught up in anything. Luke, why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for Spella there? Suppose so. Guess she'll be alright. Right? No! Professor Layton, your secondary hyperfixation, being a gentleman. Not the dark. Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I wonder if that could be Miss Eclair's work. Let's go inside. Yes we could. Although we could also take a walk around the town at night. If there's nothing else you'd particularly like to see, perhaps we should head back in. Like another puzzle, maybe. Evening, gents. Is it Spella with you? Do you know Spella? Do I know her? There isn't a person in town who doesn't know Spella. I didn't realize she was so famous. I've known some ignorant people, but you two really do take the biscuit. You knew her better than I doubt you'd be spending so much time with her. What's that supposed to mean? Spella's a lovely person. I don't know how you could say that. Personally, I don't enjoy talking about her in that way either. Let's ask around. There's nobody here. Wait, nobody was here. Hey, Professor, the minstrel's singing a song again. I believe you're right, Luke. Let's go and listen while taking care not to disturb him. The crowd, they thronged in the afternoon sun. The story was told, and the creator was done. Oh, what a tale! The story is so fearful. Oh, what confusion! No one was cheerful. Oh, this bardly bard named Bardley must tell you without fail, as is his duty, to relate to you this tale. In the darkness of night, when the sun has gone down, the shadow of the witch shall appear. And the unfortunate couple, walking in the darkness, shall come unerringly to the witch. And bathed in the witch's fire, their lives will be consumed by her flames. Oh, the story you hear today is terrible, I have to say. Okay. Nobody here. Oh, hello. Francesca, Anna, Lillian, my dear friends, I am ever so Cinderella! Cinderella? Is that you? Soon the 4 of us will be forced to part ways. Huh? This is the pawnbroker shop, isn't it? What seems to be the matter? Oh, Cinderella. Oh, Cinderella. Sorry, I missed the I. Oh my, is that concerning your voice? Oh, gentle sir. If you have but a moment, allow me to explain my ever so woesome woe. The family coffers are not brimming with coin as they once were, I'm afraid, so I have come to sell my ever so dearest Sell your friends? Indeed, and lifelong friends at that. Oh, indeed, gentle sir. However, my friends are ever so picky about where they stay. Pray, would you be able to put them into their proper rooms? This is gonna be you guys. If I lose all my money I'm selling my friends. You remember the sold to One Direction fan fictions? I'm gonna be selling my friends to One Direction. Get ready, guys. Oh, you don't want to be sold to One Direction? Well, too bad. You don't have any choice in it. Only if we put in our right room. So true. Yeah, I have to make sure you're in the correct rooms, and then I can sell you. It was in the fine print. It was. You have to read the friendship contract, you know? It's normal to read the terms and conditions of your friendship contract. A set of very stubborn dolls requested the help in assigning each of them in a room. Touch asked to find each of the dolls' criteria for a perfect room and then place them into the rooms based on what they say. Okay. Ask the dolls. I want a room on the top floor. I want rooms on the same row across or up. Okay. No way am I staying in a room next to A. Okay. It'd be nice if B had rooms below mine. Plural. Plural. Okay. Room on the top floor. So A has a room on the top floor. I want rooms in the same row across or up. Which I think B's in the correct place, maybe. Because that's the only one where all the rooms are like conjoining. No way am I staying in a room next to A. Okay, so C's not a good place. And I said B had rooms below mine. I think B is correct. A room on the top floor. No way am I staying in a room next to A. Hmm. I'm gonna make a hint. I'm gonna take a hint. But don't feel mysterious. It's only a matter of listening to a request and making sure it's properly fulfilled in the upper screen. Is this even a hint? There's like, don't give up. there's like, don't give up. Initial position of dolls in the dollhouse. Leave to see which dolls are not pleased with their locations. Yeah, don't give up. Finding out which dolls are unhappy from the start is a good step in the right direction. Oh my goodness, Ryan, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Well, like, B's fine. B's happy. You can do it. Because I'm pretty sure that B is like we don't have to move B around. I think like the rooms that B's in are the only ones that like will fulfill what B wants. In a room next to A. Am I even my hang up is like C's problem. I'm not seeing a situation where I can like I think like the main problem was like getting it so that C isn't next to A. That's like the main one, I think. Is that possible though? I mean, it's gotta be possible because it's a puzzle, but here. In a single step? Only one needs to be changed. Can you tell which? Okay, so I'm not seeing the vision here. Oh no, I'm terrible at puzzles. Layton would be so... Layton's so disappointed in me right now. Okay, it's telling me move C. It's like it is now like on a loudspeaker saying fucking move C, bitch. Then B won't be happy. I must be just misunderstanding one of the requests or something, I think. So if I swap C, she doesn't want to stay in her room next to A. So I need to move C. Okay, but all of them... So if I swap A and C, it's not... It just keeps the same problem. But if I move C and D, then they're still gonna have the same problem. That's... And if I swap... Technically, it's met with... If I swap it with B, but then B's not gonna be happy. Because B's happy right now. But it's like... If I swap it with B, then C will be happy, but B will no longer be happy. That's like what I'm stuck on. It's like... Am I misunderstanding? What's B's request again? Want rooms on the same floor across... Same row across or up. Is it only like one that they want? Because like I'm just assuming it's like, you know, like across. Not technically. Like they still have a same row one? Is that like all they want is just the same row? Yeah, we'll turn this and see if it works.
This is my answer.
Really?
As you'd expect.
Literally the whole time I was assuming I couldn't move B. That's why I got stuck so much. Yeah, I thought they had to be like same, like they had to be next to each other the whole time. Now we get it, the friends you're referring to are your dolls. Oh, thank you, gentle sirs. With my friends all in their place, I'm sure to ever get such a fair price. And I'm sure they will be ever so happy in their new homes. Wait, did we do that for your friends or for the price? Tell me, Mr. Pawnbroker, will you take ever such good care of my friends now? Madam, I realize you have brought your friends a long way to visit me, but I'm afraid a doll's house like this is a little out of my line. Okay, okay, you win! I'll take them off your hands. Hee wonderful, thank you ever so much, Mr. Pawnbroker. You might be laughing, but I can certainly sense the tension in the transaction. A haughty laugh of authority, perhaps. Okay, that... Just you wait, chat. I will sell you to One Direction and I'll be staring at the dollhouse for a long time because I am misunderstanding your wants and needs. You'll never find my room. Okay, we found everything. Oh, cute! Ah, cute! Aha, welcome back! I prepared to eat the evening meal already. Wow, looks great. Hang on. Where's Espella? I'm afraid we are separated when she went to get that milk. Has she not come back yet? Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her. My apologies, I should have stopped her, but had I a chance. It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while waiting for her. I love it when we all get to eat together. Meals are such more enjoyable that way. I've never had bread and jam that tasted this good before. I hope Espella gets back soon. Oh yeah, you guys went out to the Great Archive with her, didn't you? Did you find what you're looking for? Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. What do you mean? In truth, we went there to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle. Oh, right. A puzzle. Huh? Phoenix doesn't know what a puzzle is. You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town. You not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exact. Oh no, they're both stupid. Well, we spend all our time baking. Not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about, I guess. Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little Puzzles 101 crash course? I'm kind of curious. He'd be my oh no, he's gonna hyperfixate on them all night. Rather than exploiting it work. I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle will be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you... Imagine never having heard of a puzzle. Imagine, you passed the bar exam, but not the puzzle. I'll give you but the simple example to think about. Now then, here we have two long loaves of bread placed side by side. You notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean? Oh yeah, I get it. That's what a puzzle is. Not quite, Miss Faye. The puzzle is what follows next. What I'd like you to try is... I'd like you to see if you can change this into a number lower than 11. A lower number? How if I take one of the loaves? However, there is one condition, is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. Need to add another loaf? Even though we add a loaf, the number has to be lower. I think I'm beginning to see what you mean by puzzle. Wait, I think I got it. I may just be a baker, but I bet I have the right answer. If I place an extra loaf sideways like this, and 1 minus 1 equals 0. Give me a break, Nick. That's totally the letter H. We're trying to solve a puzzle here, not with a spelling bee. Oh, he passed the bar exam. He helped his friend. He helped his boyfriend not be a murderer or whatever, not be accused of murder. Oh, come on. I can't be the only one who sees 1 minus 1, right? Right? I mean, he's simply a baker. Oh, so true. He doesn't have a boyfriend at all. He's just a baker. Turning into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. But, oh, Layton just like, oh, you did good, sweetie. Yeah, most certainly. It's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Now, let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? You just take this new loaf and... ta-da! Now that's one way... Oh my god, they're two halves of one whole idiot. Hey, eating is cheating. Really? Because it feels more like winning to me. You're full of surprises, Miss Faye. Did not expect that kind of innovation. Layton's being so nice about this, by the way. He's like, oh, you guys really have a unique way of doing this. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we need to add another loaf? The exact same type? Huh? Seriously? That's right, unfortunately. I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution to the puzzle. Well, alright, but is there really another better solution? Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution? I'm drawing a blank. This kind of thing just isn't for me. I can just imagine, you're in the writer's room for Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. And there's a bunch of writers for there's a writer for Phoenix Wright, and there's the writers for Professor Layton. And the Professor Layton people are like, okay, we want Professor Layton to teach Phoenix the joys of puzzles. And the Phoenix Wright team are just like, he doesn't fucking know how to do that. Our boy's stupid. He came up with such creative answers. I'm sure he'll be solving puzzles in no time. Oh, he's so sweet about this. But now it's time for the solution. The important thing in this puzzle solution is the angle of the loaf that is added. If the new loaf is placed upright like so. What? What? Layton, what the fuck are you on? Oh my goodness, number 1.1, right? Shut the fuck up, Layton. Hey, that's right, it's a lot lower than 11. Exactly. When solving puzzles, there is never just one correct method. It's essentially the flexibility that and try many means to solve it. Sometimes critical thinking is the key to success. Right, I see what you mean. These puzzles really are something else. Never mind, I think Layton is the worst person to teach them about puzzles. Well, I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather eat my way to the solution. You know, I don't think I'm cut up for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick with a good old regular bread, thanks. That's because we're ace bakers. I guess we're better suited to using our hands than our heads. Not so. In truth, I can't help but feel you're both a little out of place as bakers. Be part of my saying so. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you. No, if either of you should be interested, I would hardly recommend giving puzzle solving a try. Professor, right now there's something else we all need to try. Miss Eclair's freshly baked bread is getting cold. I'm sure it tastes better hot. Oh dear, so it is. You know how it can get when it comes to puzzles. Oh, we all know by this point, Mr. Layton. Bread talks make me hungry. Make sure you make a 1.1 with your bread first before you eat it. Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have someone show such appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Miss Eclair, there's no limit to how much I can eat. Luke. You shouldn't have said that. My, aren't you a darling? Well then, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to bring out my special reserve. Hold on a moment, I'll just go and fetch it. Right, I think it's time I started preparing for tomorrow's bread. Oh yeah, me too, I'm sure it must be that time already. Professor, what was that all about? I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by some sense of impending doom. Oh my god! There you go, have at it, but be warned. I won't take kindly to any leftover. Oh no. Whoa, this loaf. Kept you waiting, huh? Wait, where'd those two go? Miss Maya, Mr. Wright. Luke, it would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. Ew, I'm stuffed. I believe this must be the most bread I've ever eaten in my life. Wait a sec. I just realized we finished eating, but Isabella still isn't back yet. She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we ought to go and... Oh my, customers at this late hour? Sorry, but we're closed. Oh no! That's him, that man over there! So he's the one, is he? Just a minute, what do you think you're doing barging in here like this? Stand aside, madame, this is a matter of urgency. What are you going to do? You there, porcupine head, you're coming with us. Huh? Porcupine head? You don't mean me, do you? Who else in this room fits that description? Certainly, you would appear to be alone on that particular front. Ugh, I wish I had a top hat too right about now. Enough of your idle chit-chat. Time to get going. Huh? What do you mean? Well, it should be quite obvious. You're coming to the courts, of course. Bro, he doesn't remember what being a lawyer is. The court? What? Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick, what did you do? I didn't do anything! The only thing you can accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat. This man is not the one who's on trial. In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to court? That's simple, because the girl has requested him, of course. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. That heinous witch, Mrs. Espella Cantabella, no less. Oh no! To be continued. I guess next time is the Phoenix Wright portion. Oh no, he doesn't know how to be a lawyer. He doesn't know how to be a lawyer. Oh, I missed a lot of puzzles actually. Whoopsies. Whoopsie doodle. I'm gonna see when to save.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, all right?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Echinase!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kept to the firewood. Oh my god. It is also midnight for me, so I might have to call it a day. That's good stopping point because we reached the end of the chapter. Yeah. That was Professor Layton. I do want to, like, genuinely, I do want to play more. And because I'm not playing fucking Avalon Code this year, so it's not gonna hyper fixate me. I do want to play more. So, Snowy Runes, I promise you won't have to pay like fucking $200 for this again. I do want to play more of this. So, I promise I will actually do it and you don't have to pay $200 for me to play it. I'm just excited for things. Yeah. Hi, Bubby. Bubby came to say hi to me. Because literally, my cat knows when I'm ending stream, so he is like just manifested next to me right now. He's like, "Oh, you've put down the controller, mama." Hope you're enjoying it. I am enjoying it a lot. Like literally, that scene that just happened, was so fucking funny. These guys are so fucking stupid. I love it. But yeah. Tomorrow, this is gonna be a little earlier than I usually stream on Saturdays. Because I have like a very solid stopping point tomorrow. But at some point I will be starting Digimon Survive, which is another charity thing I have to do. Because I have to finish the game, and apparently the game is like 15,000 hours long. So I have to like start hoofing it. So the people have also paid a lot of money so I could finish the game. So I have to finish it, and I haven't even played it yet. So let's see your rating. Time to grind. Is it a grindy game? Did I sign myself up for a grindy game? Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging. Not very grindy. Okay, never mind. Crisis averted. I was about to say like, oh no, did somebody suggest a game and did somebody try and get me into a grindy game? You know like I don't like those. At least no. At least I don't like them when I don't have cheats involved. Looks at Final Fantasy 9. I'm just gonna skedaddle because Bubby's kind of like looking at me very, very intensely. So, I'm gonna send you to GDQ tonight. They're doing a Oracle of Ages speed run. That's cool. Yeah. Tomorrow, probably like late afternoon. I have 35 hours to survive. There you go. That's not, I'm gonna be honest, that's not that bad. Like, I have like 70 hours in Final Fantasy 15 from just like this most recent playthrough. So like I'm gonna be honest, people were saying it's a very long game. That's kind of nothing for me. Like, if you say that something's long, I'm just assuming it's at the 60-hour mark. So that's not that bad for me. Yeah. Yeah, Oracle of Ages, GDQ, we're going there. No raid message because it's GDQ. Yeah. See you guys sometime like early to late afternoon tomorrow, where I'm gonna start Digimon Survive. There is a hard cutoff. I have to leave at a certain point, but I will talk about that tomorrow. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Goodbye.